Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we're gonna try out a new game today. I had just the sort of thought I wasn't sure what to play, and I wanted something that maybe like the environment and the story of the game maybe is not so chill, but the gameplay maybe should be. And I tried to play this game years ago. In fact, funny thing, when I tried to be a gaming YouTuber when I first lost my job in 2019, this was one of the first games I played. I did 2 episodes of a Let's Play of this game before I started getting into like other content. And when I loaded this up, this actually has my save from 2019 because the saves they save in the Steam cloud. So that was a bit of a throwback. But hope everybody's doing well. Let's see here. Kitty, congrats on grabbing the first redeem today. Hello to you. Hello, Rainstorm Wander, Maiko, Kian, Kev, welcome in. Herb Emoji, who else we have? Cemetery Chick, hello. Mass, thank you for lurking. Expensive Roger, good to see you. The update has really made the game more stream friendly, but still CW, as in content warning. Without spoilers, is there anything I need to know that people need to know about? If you remember correctly, they added fully voiced narration since then. Yes, that's why I was willing to give this a try. I would not do this much reading, it would kill my voice on stream. So now that they have the fully voiced narration, is why I'm looking to get into it. Also on mobile, so only half useful at the moment. No worries, we got this figured out. Whisper me, yeah. If you just want to whisper me like the general themes, or general like what what the content is. Oh shit! Oh fuck! It's Disco Elysium. Hey Crunch, how you doing? Yakuza times 50 exactly. And don't get me wrong, I loved Yakuza. I stopped streaming it because of the reading, so there was no way I was gonna do another game where I had to voice everything. But since they added voice to this, uh, yeah, we're gonna give it a try. Voice acting is so good in this game. Awesome. Okay, perfect. What I'm gonna do actually, um, is I'm just gonna take that message and I'm just going to put it in chat. And then I'm gonna pin it. Thank you, Maiko. All right. Okay. Like I said, I have tried to play this before. So, does it need to come up some in volume? We'll see. I might need to bring it up some. Okay, so what I did the first time I tried to play this is I tried to create a character that was like me. Alex Vibes, welcome in. It's going well. I hope you're well. And I don't remember what I ended up with. I think I rolled my own. Okay, let's create our own. Oh, I have to take points away from something. Okay. I think... I think I want, I want like a dialogue and conversation based kind of playthrough because I've heard that's what this game is really good at. So would it be a mistake to kind of lower my physique and my motorics and just kind of go into this with a good intellect and a good psyche? You think that would play well with what I'm looking for? Should be at a 5, right? I think so. It's difficult to soft lock yourself in this game, but technically possible. Okay. They make everything matter, but physique and motorics matter less for dialogue. Okay. There are some checks that are kind of hard that way, but they're not mandatory. Right. Okay. Then I think we're going to roll with this. We've got good intellect, good psyche. The physique and the motorics, not so good. Full muscle. You just went for mass chaos and never ran into issues you couldn't crazy your way through. Okay. Okay. Logic. Encyclopedia. Rhetoric. The art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Ew. Sorry, that one slipped out. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Maybe this is a utopia where that's not so bad. I think I'm gonna go with rhetoric. I'm assuming no backseating is the rule here, yes. I would say if you think you have something that I should know, just ask if I'd like to hear it. But yeah, generally, if someone comes in here and they're like, you should do this, this person does this for you, then yeah, no backseating in that regard. Love the art, yeah. You want to know that guy is? All right, we're gonna go with rhetoric. We're begging for the banhammer. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Just double checking since I had played a bit before, so same as the usual, right? Fortunately, you haven't played this. Your wife tried, but couldn't get into it and just never bothered yourself. So all your spoilers will be imaginary. Okay.
There's nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
No, I'm affirming my life. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there,
Uh-huh.
and evil apes.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canela motor carriage.
Open your eyes. I appear to be in a pitiful shape. Disco ass blazer. Cover your shame. Do I look like I have shame? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Fierce discharge of masculine energy. I'm used to it. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold,
Behold.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Liz, welcome in, Liz by the Sword. Love this game. I'm so glad. I played about an hour of it 5 years ago, and I'm giving it another chance. No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad, has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in
Success!
the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
You think all dialogue is voiced now, which is cool. Yes, we were just talking about that. That's why I finally feel comfortable streaming this, because I have quit streaming games where I had to read too much of it myself. My voice just can't keep up with it for hours on end. So I'm really glad they added that. Just love games that are obviously passion projects. Same. Yeah, so I'm really hoping to get into this one this time. Nice roll, thank you.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Is that right? Is that a click? Something like that.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
All right, let's try this 3% roll.
It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be for now. Hey, best of all, welcome in. Quick saving because I remember something about this particular tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Savoir-faire. Medium 10, grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Me too, Roger. That's the one thing I remember from playing this game the first time. I gave myself one physique, and oh, it wasn't even that failure. I turned on the light, and turning on the light caused me a heart attack, and I died.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Oh, wow. You're on PC now and can finally take in the full glory. Let's go. Okay, I have a lot of thoughts. There's something on the table. Money.
Hello, officer.
Now you're rich. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Klasha? Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Love Glutton, welcome in. Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Classier? Okay. Okay, Chief Technical Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, 28%. What is this? Suggestion, challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically.
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
Damn, he's good. No one can contain him. Yeah, all right, double down is all we can do, but because saying no, I don't want to is, I mean, then you just look like a double fool. I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I'm imagining a deep sigh before this. I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Isn't that a Death Clock song? Sure sounds like one.
Has the time come already?
Cops walking around with no memory of who they are, saying what I just said. The end can't be more than 2 days away.
You're one intense cop. Anyone ever tell you that?
I'm sure I'm usually less intense. I don't know why this stuff is coming out of my mouth.
Alright then. Looks like I should go and prepare for what's to come. And thank you. This has been delightful. I do hope it happens sooner. Otherwise...
She extinguishes her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
It's like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Can I can't collect that as evidence? Don't compliment her stuff, bro. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. I don't know French, okay? Leave me alone. Thank you for the hydrate. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
I love a good lamentation.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Ah, finished thought. So I have a new task to sing karaoke, so of course we're going to have to do that. Just put a catchy rhythm to Want to Have Fuck With You, and you'll have a hit in no time. Unironically, I can see that working. Good club music.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Thinking it would be Push Me and then Just Touch Me adjacent. If that's a song, I don't know it. Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Never get this satisfaction. I guess I won't. So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
It's the name of the song. Who's it by? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Benny Benassi? Don't know the name. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Yeah, I did get it right. So glad my brain can remember artists I like one song of, but not like what I had for dinner or what I needed to do in the living room. A common struggle.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Bird was the victim of a sudden explosion of masculine rage. That seems to be a repeating theme in this game. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Leave. Okay. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Okay, let's go talk to our buddy. Wait, what's up over here? A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand. Any man I could trust to do that deserves a handshake.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting
Kitsuragi
for
hype.
your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
All right. We're rolling to create a name for ourselves.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
We're just gonna be honest. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Would so love to decline telling someone my name like that. The time is not here yet for you to know.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? We're gonna say no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Starbucks barista. Okay.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I'm glad that was an easy empathy check. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Geez, no rush on that crime scene investigation,
I
right?
suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Just let that body up, stew up there for a week.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You know, I like the dialogue system in this game because there is a lot of hidden meaning behind what the characters say, and this is often how I have to think about things to make sense of other people, He's saying this, and it implies some of this, so I should try to infer a subtle meaning from the words that were actually said, because people don't just say what they mean. You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Failed the IRL encyclopedia check, many such cases. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a short road.
Boogie, what's up? How's it going, Raiders?
I would advise you to
Welcome in.
but getting down should still be precedence.
Jay Boogie, let me see if I can pause this. Okay, yeah, here we go. Jay Boogie, welcome in. I believe I saw you were doing more Bloodborne, is that correct? More Bloodborne. Welcome in, Boogie and Hunter God Slayer, Splash9, El Hujar, Fox Dannison, Pink Death, Blackout. Who else do we have? As to Speedweed, welcome in as Crimson Gargoyle, King Sentinel. Hope everybody's doing well. Boogie, feel free to tell us what you did today on Bloodborne, what you were up to. Feel free to share anything you like about yourself. El Hujar. I should have known that. Spanish J sounds like H, just L is fine too. Perfect. 'Twas indeed. How's it going, you sexy voiced king? Oh, I'm not so sure you're not talking about yourself. Y'all, if you don't know Jay Boogie is charismatic, energetic, funny, good time, plays a variety of games. Lately has been playing some Bloodborne, but plays games like we do. Plays RPGs, plays action, plays survival horror, just a little bit of everything over there. Sometimes, he might have a little whiskey and sing you a song and whisper sweet nothings in your ear. So if that sounds like something that you are into, then definitely check out J Boogie the Great. Maybe give him a follow, maybe catch a future stream and find somebody you really enjoy. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Ad Noctum. I'm a variety streamer. I play a variety of games. I like single-player story-based games, so I like RPG, action, horror, Souls-like, just a little bit of everything like that that's got a story. We're playing Disco Elysium for my first time. Well, sort of my first time. I played it before, but I only got as far as I am now, which is about an hour in. We just wrapped up playing Cryptmaster. We've been playing some modded Fallout 4, and before that, we did a little bit of Silent Hill. So that's a little bit about me and what you can expect to see from the channel. Boogie, welcome in. He spanks us too sometimes, and I'm sure you desire it. You guys get spanks. Yeah, maybe, there's got to be a certain bond there. They ask for it. Okay, good. That's very important. Boogie, if you need to step away, if you've got to raid and run, if you've got to rest, relax, decompress, take care of things, whatever you got to do, now is the time, and that goes for everybody here, too. We love having you here. We appreciate you checking out a new channel, but there's no obligation to stick around. You're welcome to hang with us, but don't feel like you have to. Thanks for coming over with the raid. Appreciate y'all. You don't need to step away. Good, Boogie. I was really afraid you were going to leave and I wouldn't know what to do. Somebody asked, how is Disco Elysium? I'm only an hour into it. It's very witty. Yeah, in fact, Boogie310, didn't you used to also be J Boogie? Didn't there used to be two J Boogies? I'm going to make tacos, but listening from the kitchen sounds good, King. Enjoy your tacos. I bet they're great. This is getting out of hand now. There are two of them. They're going to start multiplying. There's one thing I know Boogie likes to do, it's multiply. Remember in the good old days, we had J Boogies for days. We called it the Boogie Times. Now you'd be lucky to find a single J Boogie. And we are lucky. We found a single J Boogie. Well, I don't know if he's a single J Boogie, if you know what I mean. I'm not going to make that assumption. But a singular J Boogie we did find. Hell yeah, we raised in an army. All right, so dialogue heavy game. So a lot of talking here. The premise of the game right now is we're a police officer. We woke up drunk. We don't remember anything about ourselves or our task. There's a murdered
Pog.
person, and they've been in the tree for a week, and we haven't investigated anybody, and we lost our badge. So pretty much we're doing terribly. And I guess we're gonna try to fill this role that we don't remember we had. Pog, Christopher, welcome in. Love this game. I've heard good things about it. And he wants to make fuck with some random blonde lady. Yes, those were actual words that my character said. He wants to make fuck. Don't know, that sounds like great success. All right. Let's see, but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Make fuck sounds like so much fun. You want to try it? Just make sure that your psyche skills are really high. Loved this game, such fun. A lot of people really loved it, so I'm glad I'm giving it a try again. Welcome in, Stinmark.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Also want to make fuck, but not so into blondes. I'm sure we'll find types for all kinds. I'm sure this is a varied world. Okay, so... That it was Berserker from Clerks that had the making fuck line, not Death Clock. Ah. Maybe for a future stream, if you choose to do so, the chat could be on the opposite side of the screen so we can also read the on-screen text. Let's see if that's something I can do now. Okay, somebody say something fun and whimsical in my chat. All right, chat's now on the left side of the screen. Thank you. You all understood the assignment in different ways. All right, so our tasks. Find my other shoe, sing karaoke, report my badge missing, interview the cafeteria manager, inspect the victim's body. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up, Micah. Oh, wait, I should probably raise it a bit more. She scooted up a little. I'm on it, okay? No, you're only wearing one shoe. I am only wearing one shoe. It's the fashion.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. So I can choose the Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? Grand Marnier? I'm currently in between names. I think we're going to be in between names.
Fantastic.
Kim is about to say something. Let him. We're always going to let the partner speak.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
In between names, it's you. Yes, Dr. Love Kojo. Just kidding. I know who you are, so, you know, have two names. I don't care.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
New task. Who made the call reporting the crime?
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
They hoisted him up on a tree there. Is that information he's giving away? And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
Oh,
That's why
now the
Sylvie
truth
went
comes
away.
out.
I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist.
What?
some of these answers. Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist.
But there is a timetable for this investigation, dictated to us by the stages of decomposition. And it says we need to move on.
Thought gained. Inexplicable feminist agenda. So I've just gained this thought for my character.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Nice. Okay, so we decided that we stand for something. Who killed
I
him?
don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree.
Yep,
Who
I caught
is
that.
this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who did you mean by they? Of course, it could be an ambiguous they. Love that you craft your character's personality as you play and by the choices you make right.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
In 2 minutes, we are coming up on an ad. This is a new thing I'm trying this month is mid-roll ads versus pre-rolls. So in 2 minutes, when the ad comes up, I'm going to take a short break, and I'm going to not do too much gameplay while the ads are going. We'll probably run some clips, and then we'll come back after the ad break.
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
That's an odd reason to hang somebody from a tree.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The Unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I have another question. Hey, Caps, what's up?
Hey Ad. I seem to have been transported here via raid without realizing. How fortuitous. This game's been on my list for a while now. Enjoying it?
Yes, welcome in, Caps. Thank you for resubscribing now for the 4th month. Yeah, I'm having a good time with this game. It's very, so far, very, like, dialogue and choice heavy and very witty. So I'm having a good time with it. Hope you're doing well. Howdy, Gold. How you doing? All right, let me see here. It's been lurking from work, participating when you can. Well, much appreciated. Thank you for lurking. I hope work's going well. Okay, so Firebot says the ad is in 20 seconds. Sorry, this is my first stream running any sort of ads. So I'm trying to figure out, can I trust Firebot when it says the ad break starts in 10 seconds? I have Seribot that should tell me when it does start. The ads. Okay, now it says starts in soon. Yep, it says ad starting soon. What does that mean? Ad in progress. There we go. Okay. Have one streamer who even has a little on-stream notification for themselves when the ads are starting. I'll have to look into that. And there's the ad. Okay. I will be back in 3 minutes. Gonna use the restroom and maybe refill my water. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. If there's a mod around, they may show some clips, but if not, no worries. We'll see you in just a minute, and I appreciate you hanging out. That was a really good one, Commercial. Thank you. That was probably the best one yet. I saw the clip coming. Welcome in, Abidos Inc. Yes, so I used to have a jump scare gunshot sound. I don't anymore because I like my stream to be lurk friendly. So if people want to do other things or even doze off to stream, I like it to be a friendly place for that. So I removed all my jump scare sounds. The thing I didn't think about was people clipped me being scared by jump scares, so they still show up in the clips. AJ, welcome in. How you doing? Stinmark, thank you for letting me know you're back. Hello, Rain. All right. Let's continue with I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Gonna lie, announcing a raid message randomly and seemingly unprovoked is 100% your style of humor. You love it and should do it. I don't think I'm gonna try to slip away unnoticed. Yeah, what's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
But what exactly is money? No, we're gonna ask what I owe this place
Let's
for.
see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay, so that's 100. Where's the other 30 come from? Love this necktie or whatever is yelling.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible.
It is.
He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Ah, okay. So I can internalize... Inexplicable feminist agenda. Something stirs in you. Something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had? One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. What fun dialogue, right? Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Daman... I can't do French. Eminent domain in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So we burn in bras now, or, well, they didn't say exactly if I'm third wave, or, I don't know. I think maybe let's find out what kind of agenda we have. And you as well, Avitos. Thank you for the follow. Summer door closed for the winter. Something about that sounds so self-explanatory. I love that. Summer door closed for the winter. I'm my own wave. Hey, Glass Deviant, welcome in. There's a game you don't see streamed often. Yeah. We're gonna give it a try here. Burn one shoe with the bras. Rue de Saint Ghislaine. Ghislaine. Can zoom out, by the way. Ah, nice, nice. Love this music. It is good. More content than GTA 5 in an area smaller than the apartment. How long is this game? I'm curious. Okay, well, that looks like that ought to be the body there. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. 30-ish hours? Okay. That's a pretty good length for a stream game, I think. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yeah, yummy. Good 45-hour for you. Okay, depends a lot on how you play and the decisions you make. I like it. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
The hanged
The
man.
face
We've got
around
the
him
Arcana
does
in
not
here.
look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Hey, thanks for lurking. Hope you're well.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
A
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Hey, Kind. How you doing? Good to see you. God, what is that? Why is it so
Active
bad?
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
What's he wearing on his legs, though?
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Shit, you bro, you're a good man. Oh, thank you, Kind. Appreciate that. It's good to have you around. Okay, I have a 3% roll to let go of my nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Should probably apologize to Kim.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Interesting. Got a customer messaging you like an hour ago, 3 hours after business, that you said you'd make first priority, so can't be up long. Heard a lot about this. We'll watch the VOD later. Good night. Have a great stream. I hope it goes well, Kind. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you. Want a mod that adds an additional T to Freet every time it appears on the screen until it's just a long string of T's. Holding tab also helps with seeing what's interactable. Okay. I knew I saw something that looked like a door. Oh, that's probably a perception check over there.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Nice. Okay, I got a good roll. Pull the panels
There
aside.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
In for an insane ride. I have heard great things about this.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Hey Ed, welcome in. This is a game you've been following for a while. Can I give you my take on it? I've only played for about an hour. I think it's really cool so far. It seems like the choices you make in dialogue and creating your character matter a lot. The writing is very witty. I like the music, and I'm having a good time so far. So, 1 hour review, I would cautiously recommend it, especially if you could find it on a sale or something. But I know it's a very well-reviewed game, so I have confidence I'll like it. The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." Seems like a lot of people who come in and recognize it are very positive on it, yourself included, right? Definitely follow and see what I think of it in the future. Sounds good. World building is very deep and interesting. Yeah. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Amphetamine? Buy it on sale. It's an excellent game, but the publishers are a bit shady and ousted the OG creators, but do play it. Highly recommend. I have heard some stuff about that, but I don't know exactly, I don't know the exact situation. Welcome in, Slimy Dragon. Steam reviews should give you a good idea why you should get it. Even the negative reviews do the exact opposite and make you want it more. Okay, so what's up with this amphetamine here?
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. Have a good stream. Thank you, Ed. Yeah, let's find out where he's at on prosecuting drug crimes.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Okay, so Kitsuragi is, he's about the job, he's about solving the murder, but he's willing to look the other way on some stuff that maybe is not within his purview. Stick it to the shady publishers. Not gonna say that because then that sounds like I'm endorsing that, but your opinion is your own. Because the OG creators get nothing from the profits. That really sucks. Got 112 hours in this game. Very cool.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Somebody has done a drug here. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Oh wait, I should check out... Hold on. I didn't check out the most interesting thing in that room. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. And I've got nothing to say about that? Okay, I take it back. That was not the most interesting thing in this room, I guess. Not to the detectives here, anyways. I'm not pressing anything. if it actually gets there on its own, this game has very impressive pathing.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Must have clicked. Yeah, it clicks the jacket, and then it walked me all the way up here. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I only have an 8% chance to go for this. I'd have a better chance if I took my pants off, because then my savoir-faire would be higher. You like those odds? Let's do it.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right? I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay?
That damaged my
Looks
health.
Like you almost strained the muscle there.
Yeah, not right now. Okay, I'll take a Nosafed. Oh man, look at all the clickables. We got a whole 2 real. That'll make a dent in our debt. Disco Elysium. Hope you're well, Kev. Being weighed down by pants. Band pants. Basically rich now. What's the first thing I'm gonna buy? Maybe I'll buy the stuffed seabird off of that cafeteria manager. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. What's in this bucket? A postcard. Sure. Could be underwear cop. I could be underwear cop. But underwear. Use healing items by clicking on the icons above your portrait. Okay. So I have morale. I assume morale is governed by my psyche, and health is governed by my physique. Thanks for lurking, kitty. Appreciate you. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Oh, I can move with WASD. Okay, I actually like that. It's not the smoothest I've ever used. I guess you still have to click to interact with things. That makes sense. Need your input on a question. Stone, just like ice, is an inorganic, inanimate object in crystallized form. Does that mean that water is a type of lava if ice is technically a type of stone? I'm not qualified enough to answer this. Double-clicking also lets you sprint. Oh. Game could do better with tutorial. Right.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus. Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Lava is defined as originating from a volcano, so you'd hearken a no. Yeah, let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
So that lends to the dock worker theory, maybe.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Hey, Purple, welcome in. Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
If you melt stone in a crucible, is it not lava then? I wouldn't have called that lava. I would call it molten whatever it is. I've never melted stone in a crucible, but I've melted salts and some metals, and I never called them lava.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel
It was cooling
reinforced
magma.
toes,
Magma is a liquid.
number 44.
Yeah, I feel like part of it has got to be the nature, right, of being inside a volcano. Otherwise, it's just molten rock, I would say.
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
Count
7.
the rest.
The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light Step, number 41 shoe. It's one of those games you couldn't really get into, sadly. Maybe we'll like it better on stream together. I feel like that just says that it is what naturally comes from a volcano, and outside it would be called lava. Yeah, I think if I melted a rock in a crucible, I wouldn't say I'd created lava.
A woman or a kid?
Don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
So in that case, maybe one of them was carrying him
Possibly.
over.
Yes.
But why?
Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
Have to
What
look
else
into
do
the
you
whole
see?
lava situation. Okay, let me know what you find. Okay, so an aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Okay.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we were looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Why the regret, Kitsuragi? What do you know?
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudence.
Mhm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I'm not so sure it is that easy. Had a phone call, but nice. Did you get your shoe before venturing to this old corpse? No, I thought I was walking around to the courtyard, but no, I did not get my shoe first. So we're walking around in the frozen mud with only one shoe on.
Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
We should withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly,
God, imagine the
it seems
socks.
like your tie is alive again, whispering, no, screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
Find a way to get drunk on this scene. I swear to God, I will. This is not how vivid I want my inner life to be. I just want to get back to solving the crime now.
Shut up, fuck midget.
Oh, nobody's ever called me that before.
I have no idea what's going on here, but you should not do anything that the horrific necktie tells you to do.
Detective?
I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking.
Want to have what the tie has.
The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
We've been through all of it. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't come to a hasty conclusion on that.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
What's this empty card
This
here?
button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
I don't know what I want to do with this just yet. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. You know what? We didn't talk to the people that were over here. Child.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Looked it up, and lava is molten rock erupting from the earth, but then by the previous statement you made, any water coming erupting from the earth in a geyser would be considered lava. I don't know that I agree with that, but if you'd like to call it that, I'm not the person to stop you.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You kids'
The
siblings.
fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Look, I have questions for
Alright,
you.
entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno! He's trying to fuck at you again!
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then
How
turns
did
to
you
you.
like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it
You
was.
could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the
You're
time.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Well, it sounds like you'd like that. Rock and metals are generally solid at standard temperature and pressure, while water is not. Feel like the heat and solidification at standard temperature and pressure is significant in the classification of it as lava. That sounds very correct. Say that just because the normal solid temperature is lower than ours, it's still not a proof. Mercury is a metal, but still has a much lower temperature for solidification, just like water. I'm sure there's something to do with specific gravities and things like that. Conductivity. I'm sure there's something that separates water. Let's see. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about
That's
it?
where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno
Shazam.
rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape, like some kind of a musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Can I get into the harbor from the
Of
roof?
course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly, pig.
Tried that. It didn't go so
Kuno
well.
knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Maybe that's gonna lower my check?
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just going to leave.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
What a lovely pair of
Listen,
characters.
Just go.
Just go. Oh, did I lose my opportunity to take the drugs? Trevor, way with kids, eh? Yeah, we get along famously.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
How did I not do drugs with the kids, and why was the necktie not involved in any of that? I guess that's just the playthrough this is shaping up to be. You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump.
Cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker, let out a whistle. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you.
Taking the pants off worked. We took the pants off and we made the check. Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be.
Gotta go back to work. Have a good one, Kev. Thanks for hanging with us.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
It was disco, but was it Disco Elysium? Okay, so we got the patrol cloak. What is shivers? Know thy neighborhood. Okay, so it's just a better cloak than my blazer. Why pants? I like the electrochemistry. Collecting rainwater. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Oh, sounds like a co-op of some sort. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. I knew where that was going. I'm savvy to the world. Love Glutton, thank you for the hydrate. You mean the black liquid in the game? Don't think I can interact with it.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Cat dinner? You see the cat dinner, no worries.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
72% check. Let's try it.
Look how blurry all the lines on
I
these
got
papers are.
double
How unwieldy
ones.
your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Oh.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not
You're
focusing?
a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
No, we're gonna try again. Oh, I got +1 volition thought focusing. Nice.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. Remember, Leo, all items on the list, the drawer slides shut smoothly.
Special whirling borscht. Postcard. Magnesium. +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. I kind of like that. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frisel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frisel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frisel?
Because Frisel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah, satire, of course. White
Because
antlers.
white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
As you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
I like truth.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Play it cool, pretend everything's in
You
order.
flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents.
I want to catch up on
unfolds
international
before you.
developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
Okay, but you don't have to call me out like that.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Can't stop hearing Kratos in this voice.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
So, I just want to make sure I'm keeping up with this because it's a lot. It's a lot the game is giving me right now. The Mazovians obviously seem to be some form of communist. I'm not sure what form, and anti-capitalist, and highly critical of society. Um, and they are criticizing a racing event that happens every 4 years, which is highly capitalistic and also kills a lot of people. Encyclopedia is honestly the best. So much lore dump. I just want to make sure I'm taking advantage of it because it would be easy to let to just let the game talk at me and not actually absorb what I am interfacing with. And also, I've not read much critical theory. I haven't read Marx or Engels or anything like that. So I don't know if I'm going to pick up on a lot of the real world, parallels. But I'm going to do my best. Just funny because I usually don't get political, but this game is going to require it either way. Ad starting at about 2:30. Thank you, Maiko. Appreciate you. Let's see what these communists have to say about the tip-top tourney. Shivers also has a lot of lore, less historical, but a lot of descriptions about the world. Okay. Skips the drugs, reads the encyclopedia. Hey, let's be clear here. You have had plenty of time to get to know me and who I am and the choices I'm likely to make. If you expected any different, at this point, that's on you. Let's see what the communists have to say about Tip Top. Never too late to pick up the Mazovian Manifesto.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
It's entirely on brand. Yeah, I figured. Last thing this character needs is more drugs and alcohol.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Oh, problematic. I love that.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
The Mazovians sound like people that I would see 40 tweet long discourse threads from on Twitter. About to say his name, but then I remembered that the main character's name is a spoiler in this game. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Still only got one fucking shoot. Yes.
So, all of it, basically.
All right, we're going to do one or two more before the ad break comes in. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
This game is literally the leftist meme or 10K word essay meme. All right, yeah, we are just about to take a 3-minute ad break. Thanks for bearing with me. This is a new experiment I'm running to eliminate pre-rolls from my channel. So yeah, we'll hang out. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I'm not gonna do any gameplay while the ads roll. I might get up, take a quick bathroom break, or maybe I'll just stay here and chat. But yeah, we're trying this 3 minutes of ads every hour now so that people don't get ads when they first come into the stream. And I figure if you just have to listen to me talk about nothing for 3 minutes every hour, well, there's worse things in life, right? Well, fine, I'll do some dishes. All right, you know what? I will take my short bathroom break then. I'll probably be back before the 3 minutes then, if you'd like to run a couple of clips. Thank you, Maiko. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I probably will not get up and leave every hour. There's not that much stuff I need to do for 3 minutes every hour. But I went and refilled my water, and now we're back. Thank you for running clips. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Really should check out this Ad Noct in person. I have heard from some people that they're kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know them that well, but... Okay, so we were in the middle of communists critiquing a racing tourney. And yeah. Just let you tell me what to do, like always. Okay, if that's the way you see it. Then you get to see them
And
crash.
that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Still gonna do dishes, so it's time for mobile. Good luck with the dishes. Kim, did you know Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Oh boy. Oh no, it's gonna make me actually choose a political position, the thing I've avoided for almost 2 years on this channel. No matter what I do, someone's going to interpret it some way, and that scares me. Have chat vote. I feel like that's even worse. You're already livid. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Hold on, what's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already.
I should. All material possessions should be sent to space.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Wow, okay, put the magazine away. That was quite something.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around
That's
here.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay, fair enough. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
The eyebrow? What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it, you're one of those old school detectives, nod respectfully.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
I feel like I'm gaining a lot of background from my psyche and intellect.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Enough testosterone. Have you heard about eugenics? I have not. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes. I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay, so I can't go this way. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Like how chill your partner is about your obvious serious issues, yeah. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Hey, I know what arrête means because of Fallout New Vegas. That means stop.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Cue Home Depot music.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Let's get back to the
rusty
panel.
Control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
This is the one the game lets me move, Kim. Alright, we're gonna knock on the
No
door.
reply.
I have a 3% chance to persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
What wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here for now. Valsund means whale fjord in Arden.
This is the night watch.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Oh, maybe if I move the container back. Or is there a path up here? Future belongs to Measurehead.
A rusting control panel. The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all. No screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only silence as the crane remains in its state of dormancy.
Ah, here we go. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. State of dormancy. I feel called out. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Okay, I guess that's not doing anything. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Ah, I have 5 points. Okay, let's, Can I level this up? No? Oh, no, that's... Okay. Oh, so I use... Oh, I still haven't leveled up once. Okay, I got it. It took me a second, but I got it. So I need 25 more experience, and then I'll level up once, and then I can choose something to increase. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Say hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got
I
into.
remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
So, like over here, maybe. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Dubois, huh? Gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
I'm all super surprised by Everett's voice and appearance.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Okay, I should squat.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. We remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
You telling me I took damage from the chair for not having a high enough pain threshold?
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. Damn, that chair might be more deadly than the necktie, right? Can I use this right now? Yes.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he? He's not.
I love this back and forth with the different sort of voices that speak to you.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Lost gun?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
Yeah, lost
gun,
what?
Lost gun. Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Oh God, why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
This doesn't worry me at all. Who cares if I've lost my gun and the love of my life?
Love. This is your gun. This is serious.
You don't need a gun. We can still have fun without the gun. The fun doesn't need to stop. Have some right now.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Dude, stop thinking and sitting yourself to death. That is literally all I do. Don't come for me like this.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Wow, look at my modifiers here. Took the novelty check. Gun was a surprise. The chair is killing you. I'm losing 4 points off my roll. Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
You probably got this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking.
I even rolled a
You're
10
about
and
to
that
cry,
wasn't good enough.
aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mage, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Man, my morale is low.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Police officer
It
questions.
is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
Say
The
nothing.
big man peers at you over the rims of his glasses for a moment, then interlaces his fingers and rests his chin on his hands.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I did try. Called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
I don't know what kind of trickery this is, so I'm going with it. Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois.
No, I'm really not. You are Harry.
I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A Union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
It says... Oh yes, very interesting. It says you're more like a mad prophet than a cop. Always rambling about the end of the world. I'm sure these stories are exaggerated.
Exaggerated? Ever at the time as now, we are looking at a catastrophic global loss of life.
Of course, Harry. Sin, blood, death, catastrophic loss of life. All those things. And that's why you and I must be prepared. So let's talk about how we can help each other.
Mad prophet cop, nice. Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or would 1,000% watch this show?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Have another look at that folder. Come on.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me?
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Friendly gun-finding competition. Want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Continue.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Okay, I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose door is it? Not container doors. Yeah, we don't have a good track record with those.
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Wanted to go over a couple of things about
Let's
me.
hear it, Harry.
Let's talk
Of
about other
course,
matters.
Harry. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Yeah. You're one
Mage,
of us
thank
now.
you for the
A
hydrate.
real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Volition seems good. Alright, there's a lot going on here. How do I get back out? Ah, okay, that was not so clear. What if we tried talking to the container again? I'm just curious.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Ah, Rhetoric
If anything,
5 to
it
try
seems to have
again.
grown slightly.
You love talking to containers. How you doing, my Koshi? It's good to see you. Nothing more to do here for now. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Maybe I can open it with a key item or something. There's something about a gate. Alright, your work has an overabundance of faith in you. They spent all day making you micro solder everything. Well, it sounds like that's a job that's more in line with your interests. Oh wait, there was a place earlier that I needed a pass to get out, and I don't remember where it was. Is it here? Yes. Hey, people to talk to. Looking monolithic. Oh, I can't. Just look at him, the wonderful hunk. Let's talk to this hunk.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Measurehead. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
For sure, and glad for the experience, but the pace is a little scary. I've been there before. I hope it all works out. I hope they're giving you good training and resources and things that you need. A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Forgot this game also has racist. Yeah, it's got a lot of challenging things, but it seems to handle it well. Body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
They are, and you think they're very impressed with you. You're pretty sure they fired everyone else they hired. Wow. I hope it continues to go well, even if the pace is a little quick for you.
Show him the ham still got it.
I am the police, and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Okay.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
I don't think that's a good thing at all. I mean, having more rhetoric would be good. But at what cost? Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
So I can subscribe to his theory and then reject it? How advanced is their race theory? Rhetoric is always at a cost. So Everett, the union boss, white.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did.
If you agree with him, you just have to say, yeah, baby, you know it. No.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
That just makes disco cooler. I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago.
Really lets you stick to the bits, though. I love it. This guy really is an advanced racist.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
He speaks in all caps. So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
I like how even the continue is all caps.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
Okay, hear me out. I'm going to subscribe to it, but ultimately reject it, okay? Don't get any ideas, chat.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it.
I knew this game was going to accuse me of being a liberal. I just knew it.
Sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Got an ad break coming up in just a minute.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Those are the Seminoles, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
This is making me feel gross just to listen to, and they're not even real races.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun
Okay,
cities like
we're gonna go for a
Statskanal
break,
and Far,
along with this
wherein
3-minute
will
ad that's
drugs
starting
or
in
feet
just a second,
will
and
greet tassels
I
on
will
their
come back
hats.
to this dialogue when we are done. So thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you bearing with me while I do this new ads experiment. I am gonna take just a minute of this break myself, but I'll probably be back before the ads are done. Yeah, this is, I'm sure he's 100% accurate in his representations, right? All right, be back in just a minute. Appreciate you. All right, I'm back, and I actually did end up taking almost the whole break. We are just about done here. So, thank you all for hanging out and being patient through that. I appreciate you. How are we liking this game so far? How is it going as a stream game? Is it pretty chill? Y'all like the pacing? Is there enough keeping you engaged? Is it losing your attention at all? Let me know, because I'm still kind of feeling it out as a stream game. I enjoy it. I think I'll like the game. Just trying to figure out if it's something that I'm gonna stream more of. Hey, Space Monkey, welcome in. You are overjoyed at this development. I know that you are a big fan, Maiko, for sure. Just want to make sure it's good pacing and everything. Hope you're well, Space Monkey. Also digging it, it's wild, okay. Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur la Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities.
Can't play it yourself, but it's good to listen to while you play Valheim. Well, that's good.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic.
Heard of this but never seen it? Yeah, it's pretty
They are violent
pretty well
and
known.
expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
I feel like whenever we get into a dialogue heavy part, chat gets a bit quiet, but it's engaged quiet rather than bored and wandering away quiet. Right, which doesn't bother me if that's the case. But if people are finding themselves like really bored with it, you know, that would factor in my decision to if we're going to do more. Meant to check it out and never did. This seems to be the way you were meant to enjoy it. Awesome.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Todd, welcome in, Todd. How you doing? What's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites? Can continue receiving wisdom. I don't know if this guy is actually dispensing what I would call wisdom.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery. Good, just playing some more Minecraft. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I want to be on the server a lot, especially since it's wrapping up. I don't remember how soon Commercial said, but since it will be wrapping up, I've been thinking about it also. But there's other things to play and things to stream, so I hope you're having fun on the server. Our expeditions together are always good. Did you guys do a group expedition today? Said a few weeks, you believe? Yeah, that was about what I thought.
The latter is perfected and adapted.
No, she wound up not playing.
together
Oh,
they
okay,
form
there
the
was a lot of other
Simeno
things to do, so
Areopagite,
yeah,
or
I believe that.
Simeo-Pagite super rays. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Normally don't watch the Minecrafts, but it's been a vibe. Yeah, I don't normally either, and I don't know if I would play it on my own, but the whole thing of having like a shared server and building things together with people and all that, that's really cool. So a lot of karaoke tonight, which was great because you had cool music to explore too. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I had to leave, sadly, when the karaoke was ongoing.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Just found out 2 of your coworkers started a duo server, and now you're talking Minecraft. Very nice.
The Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zimsk,
This is music to my ears, King.
are
Oh,
what you
you're
would
too
call
good to me,
white
Boogie.
Officer in a suspect description.
You said Koikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes, to an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
See, the thing that bothers me just a little bit about this, that makes it hard to say anything about it, is I can tell these are fake races. I can tell who they're talking about. Like, this is clearly Caucasian and Slavic people. And what's more, it's even a commentary on how Caucasian became white and how that's not necessarily correct for one term to wholly replace the other. So even though this is fake racism, they're talking about some very real stuff. It's quite interesting.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Political Amoeba is a great album name, though. This is true. Gonna need me and Boogie doing a spoken word duet of some famous duet song thing. You tamed a little fairy creature called an Ale and made a little glass enclosure for it at your house so it doesn't fly away on you. In Minecraft, I've never heard of that. That sounds cool, though. You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Simeno Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
The Vacholier that you mentioned.
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial called Ron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Terrible how badly the voice actor pronounces many words. Are you talking about the words that are somewhat French or Romance in nature? It's written in a way to make the made-up slurs in the game feel real. Yeah, definitely.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Like epitome instead of epitome. That's where, to my ear, it sounded like they were going for like a French sort of pronunciation rather than Anglican. Totally random, but just saw a moth outside your window with glowing eyes. That's awesome. Hey, Scanlan, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Must alert cemetery chick.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoico to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Vile C to F race culture and of pederasty, please. That is not a sentence I ever thought I would say.
Tips the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yes, better not to go into it.
Cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
It's the demons? What's the demons? Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Busy replaying RE4 Remake on standard mode to prep for hardcore mode and professional mode. Very nice. I hope you're having fun. Almost as if they were trying to portray generations of false erudition. I could see that being an intentional thing. How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Wait, are we fighting phrenology with phrenology here? You sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Counter theory. All right, that's as much of that conversation as I think I can stand.
inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
+1 empathy could evolve into RFA. -1 electrochemistry would have to quit drugs to get there. You know, I've already rejected the drugs, and as fun a playthrough as that could be, empathy is hugely useful so far, and I would love to see the unique dialogue opportunities we get from an inexplicable feminist agenda. Are you proud of me, chat? We're growing thoughts, we're learning, we're shaping our personality and our beliefs. How does he have time to work out when he's busy learning all that? A great question.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Oh, I'm gonna say the thing that's gonna make him love me. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Kinda fucked up to think you can't be on drugs and empathetic.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Let's change the
man
topic.
Whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not convinced I want to say that. Not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions
The
or...
stuff. They already covered.
At least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
I like that the game is giving us a primer, like just in case you don't know what it's about. Boss man, what can you tell me about him? You didn't even know what money was. There's no way this will make sense to Dubois. Yeah, that's true. Howdy, champ. You discoing some Elysiums in here? I am indeed. How you doing, Tag? Been a minute since I caught up with you. I think I saw you running some Elden Ring the other day, right? Some sort of challenge run. Don't remember if it was hitless or rune level 1, maybe both.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing in the Union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
Yeah, shout out to Tag since I mentioned it. Thank you, Maiko. Doing well, and yeah, messing around with Elden Ring. So stoked to see you're playing Disco Elysium. This is still one of your favorite games. Very nice. Glad Elden Ring's going well. Yeah, we're having a good time. It's definitely very dialogue heavy. It's definitely a chill and listen to just mountains and mountains of lore kind of game, but I'm enjoying it.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
What is this guy even saying? Like, what does he even believe? Shoutouts to I don't know what info you know about. My favorite part of really I do not want to give any info ever. Thank you. I am receiving your very general praises and accolades with non-specific details.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Good thing everyone wants to tell you everything since you didn't even know your name. Yeah.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Statement, all children are weak.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a Boyadero.
No.
What? I like these options. I could, but what if, maybe, unless, we're gonna go what if.
No. The man sits on the railing.
I love Encyclopedia just telling me no.
Wide, yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. Work, work, work.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here? This disco seems to be Elysium in nature. How you doing, Thick Muslim? Good to see you.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Stay frosty, he said the name of the game. Speaking of, I am just about ready to upload 17 VODs of Stay Frosty on YouTube. Thought dude yelling bastards was a blur. Doing good, been busy with work. Yeah, I've heard. Congratulations. So you're playing this game finally. Yes, we are finally getting around to it. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
This game is one of the few you've ever given a 10 out of 10. I've heard that from people before. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Prawn store. Well, I kept trying to warn my friend about the risks of playing Russian roulette. Looks like my advice went in one ear and out the other. Quite dark. First time chat. Welcome in. How you doing?
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side.
Also, I love your profile picture.
You're
Prawn to
essentially
be
still
wild.
workers.
That's pretty great. The start of the game is great, but this is one of those stories that gets even more batshit as things go on. Good.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the
Right to work! Right to work!
It's bad better than your buddy Chance. An ironic name, given the activity. Selly, how you doing, Selly? Good to see you. Regardless, I have some questions for you. Yeah, because this does kind of fit the description of a man who may have been involved with hoisting the body.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Of your own... I'm assuming that means song, too. Probably should link it. Probably not. Links don't come across in chat. If you get to know us, the Discord would be a good place to share that kind of thing. Had a patient who took a chainsaw to the face today. They're fine, but had to send them to the ER because you couldn't fix that in an urgent care. Oof. I'm glad you prefaced with they're fine, because nothing about that conjures a nice mental image. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
How does chainsaw get to face? I'm assuming, like, maybe it hit something hard and recoiled, or... It was bad, but surprisingly only soft tissue injury. Well, that's good.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in, like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty
Music
of
video
criminal
successfully
shit.
linked.
They have that look.
I don't know where. Oh, in the bio. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty smart.
It would be better for the neighborhood.
That I
if
can't
you
see
went
with my
home.
tools
At
as
least for
easily.
now,
I just see your
if you can't
profile
get in
picture next to
anyway.
your chat. Didn't even get that far into the story. He got put in the procedure area with a towel on his face. I asked what happened, and he said, chainsaw hit my face. And I said, let's see. Okay, bud, you need to go to the ER now. I'll call them and tell them you're coming.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut. Or get drunk, that sounds like a good option. BRB, yeah, take your time.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Hey, Kraz, how you doing? Been here for a few hours playing Killer, but wanted to say hi now that I'm resting. Well, I hope the games go well. I hope your lobbies have been good to you. Hope you're well also. I'm doing pretty good. And thank you for lurking.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike? I guess we are operating under the assumption that I don't know or remember anything.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want? Dad joke, what kind of music do planets listen to? Neptunes. All I can say, Rain, is you pressed the button, you brought that on yourself.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Alright, this guy just wants to work. Nobody wants to work anymore, but this guy does. Frita. With 3 T's. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining, miss.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
I want to buy some ammonia.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Bottle of magnesium.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Oh, elucidating. Thank you.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. as far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Wow, okay. It's hilarious. Hypnogamma makes you feel less hip.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Okay, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Lovely person we're interacting with. What is this? Are those cigarettes?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
The average retail shopping experience. They're all kind of lovely in their own way. She gives the minimum number of fucks, and you know what? I respect it. Oh, but I can't buy ice cream here. I would buy some ice cream or a pretzel. Wait, can I buy a pretzel?
You see several packaged raincoats.
Oh, those are
low shelf
raincoats.
Beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Oh,
the raincoats
croissants.
are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay, I can't afford that. I don't have 4 real. Yes, let's take trash magnesium. Popular music mag. A glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Revachol.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Love Kim takes no shit, yeah. He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorryman shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. maybe he was present.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What was that argument all about? You should inspect one of his boots for evidence and get yourself another shoe finally. You're right, I'm still walking around here on one shoe.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
You never found the second shoe. Listen, I went outside to where I thought the courtyard logically would be, and it was not the courtyard. And then I ended up just following a breadcrumb trail for the last 3.5 hours. And I have just been doing, I never radioed in any help. I never radioed in about my address. I never radioed in to see who called. Like, I just followed one lead and I've just been tugging at it because I don't know. I've picked up this linear momentum. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I'm not racist. I've read books. Oh, brother, he believes in eugenics. Oh, we got the full lesson from Measurehead. We got the full lesson on that. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. It seems super fun at parties. Yeah, most of the
Lorries
characters we've met
stuck in
do.
the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Reminds you of your racist uncle that isn't allowed at family functions anymore. Yeah, I've been really surprised by how much ideology you can find mirrored in this game to real life. Like the whole idea of cultural victory is actually a very big conspiracist thing right now. So yeah, it's It's pretty direct in confronting things that are real by giving them fake names. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Okay, good things.
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Yeah, I had a feeling, from honor, strength, and purity, I had a feeling that was gonna go that way. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
A foreign car kept in good condition. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Oh, by the way. It's pretty much the gestalt of this game, getting people to examine real-world socio-political agendas by labeling them differently. Right. I've kind of noticed this game is sort of, at least from what I've experienced so far, it's sort of an exercise in talking to people with very strong beliefs who you may not agree with. Like, so far, most of my interactions have been very polemic and very much interacting with people who hold a very strong position, but trying to converse with them and not take it at face value. And also you have amnesia. I think that makes the character a good empty bucket to have a lot of ideologies talked at them. In one shoot, you thought it was about disco and making fun memories with Kim. It can also be about that.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
You thought I was going to get high with Kuno and accidentally jump off that crane? Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
72%. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
So interesting that we're getting a second Disco Elysium. Wonder if it'll be different characters. Really? I haven't heard anything about that, and I'm surprised given what there was some sort of tension between the developer and the publisher, right? A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
That's why you're worried the studio that made this game lost practically everyone that made it. Hope it gets scrapped and they make something different. Yeah, that sounds like that might be the best course of action. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Just checked, it was canceled in February. Well, I hope that the devs behind this game, who clearly were passionate about it, get to work on something else great. That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Seems like there was a lot of thought put into this. Oh, absolutely. And I'm sure if you play this with different builds, then you can see even more of that. Like, I'm playing a very intellect and psyche-heavy build. So I've missed a lot of, like, sensory and physical checks, but I'm getting a lot of the lore and stuff. Honestly, would not be surprised if they got picked up by Larian. Even now, Larian is hiring a lot. Hoi polloi, haven't heard that expression in a few decades. Yeah, it doesn't get used much anymore, does it? I learned about it in school, but I don't know that I've heard anybody just in the wild say it.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
In the wild. Yeah, meaning, like, not in an academic environment or anything like that. Just, like, as people speak. I don't know that I've ever heard the phrase used. Had a few more years to listen. Maybe it just went out of style. Plus, your Canadian language is similar but not identical here. Right. Okay. Pale Driver.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? You know what? I have to go with this.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Rain, thank you for the hydrate. Seriously bizarre and you love it? I'm glad. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Ah, okay. Oh, my shoe. My shoe is up there. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. It all leads back to the shoe. It's probably why the music got so epic. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." All right, we've got an ad coming up in a minute.
Martinez.
So
What can I help you with?
when the ad happens, I'll switch over and I'll chat with you all for a couple of minutes. Gonna lurk and snooze. This has been so fun. Thanks for being here, Maiko. Thank you for all your help and everything. Glad you enjoyed. Glad we got to try this game today. Yeah, I just I don't want to be playing the game while the ad is rolling. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions
Of
for
course.
you.
What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I actually maybe don't. Gonna go catch y'all later. Have a good one, Todd. Thanks for hanging with us. I appreciate you.
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
All right. Ad should be starting any moment. Not me, but the advertisement should be starting any moment. Saribot will come along and say that. Remember that I said that? Remember that I said what? Ad started 4 hours ago. Man, it has been 4 hours, hasn't it? All right, what to talk about? What I need to do is find, like, a little game we can play during ad breaks or something. Like, I don't know, a word game or a book of puzzles. Maybe I'll see if there's something on Amazon for that. It'll be like Cryptmaster Rapid Fire for 3 minutes at a time while ads run. Because I don't want to sit here and do nothing, but I don't want to play the game for people who aren't subscribed. Some kind of words on stream. We could do that. I was thinking something. I don't know. We've done a lot of words on stream, but we could do it. 4 hours. The shoe's been gone for so long. I know it's going to take me actually more than 4 hours at this point to get to my shoe. You all, if you got my tag in the Discord earlier, I am soliciting feedback on community games to play for that reward stream. So, if you all want to vote and or recommend games, basically I'm looking for which games out of that list you would want to play, and then about what time works for you to play them together, because I want to see what the greatest cross-section is, so we can get everybody playing at the same time. Back from ads, really? You should be gone for another minute and a half. Well, GG on beating the ads. Yeah, so that's our reward for the TwitchCon fundraising is the community game, and then I'm gonna try to come up with more rewards because we have one at 1,000 points, we have one at 1,800 points, we don't have anything in between, and that's a mistake. I need to come up with some stuff after 1,000. So thank you all, everybody who's contributed so far to that. Guess you have an advantage. You're still an ad stream. Thanks for being here, Boogie. Another shout out to Jay Boogie, who raided over here earlier and was playing some Bloodborne on New Game Plus. Hear that a lot from people who seem to get less ads than the notification states or no ads at all. I have a feeling that has something to do with the fluctuating ad revenue that people see where it's inconsistent. They can only give ads where there's enough ads to fill the slots, so if they're not actually filling what they need, then I guess it might not run the full 3 minutes. Hey, Ninja, how you doing? We're playing some Disco Elysium today. We're in an ad break, so I'm not sure if you're hearing me right now. And yeah, continue to let me know what you guys think of this game if you want to see more of it. I definitely see... Clearly heard me. Yeah, I meant, oh yeah, Ninja did clearly hear me. Yeah, if you want to see more of this game or what's going on, let me know. This is the only channel where an ad break is also an ad break. Liz, you think some of it could vary by viewers' locations as well? This is probably also true. Ninja, thank you for subscribing with Prime. 10 months. Really appreciate you. Thanks for the support. It's been good having you here. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream and everything, and thanks for coming in and bringing your Twitch Prime. Let's find out what's in the south.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. That's what we love to see. No visible annoyance. This is the goal line for all social interactions. No visible annoyance. Like to see more of me streaming this, like this game, and it's fun to see me taking different options than you did. Awesome, thanks for your feedback. No visible annoyance is something to strive for. I was gonna say she doesn't need the gloves. Have you seen anything that requires gardening in this whole town?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
More of a lurker than a chatter, but you've been enjoying it. Yeah, I definitely try to keep in mind the people who like to lurk and don't chat as much. It's difficult, of course, because you don't know what they're thinking, but I try to remember and leave space for those people because I don't want anybody to feel obligated to come in here and chat and stuff. I like to think we're pretty lurker-friendly. Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Hard to get feedback from lurkers, isn't it? Well, that's the thing, sometimes when you solicit like chat feedback, you might be biasing it because you're receiving feedback from the people that are most likely to chat, not the people that are most likely to listen and not chat. So Sometimes you have to collate it with other data that you have, other metrics, and just judge it the best you can. Finished thought. I'm not gonna lick up this rum. Voice actor for the voices in the main character's head is honestly a masterclass performance. I love it. I'm here for my shoe. I have yet to find a sad song to sing. Where's this courtyard? I was so close to finding my other shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Item gained. There we
There
go.
they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Wonder if Twitch should have an anonymous rating thing, thumbs up, down, that could give anonymous feedback. I mean, there's reactions, but hardly anybody uses reactions. My fucking god, it's beautiful. I have seen some people do, like, Google Forms anonymously where people can give feedback. But again, that biases to, like, you're only getting the people that are in your Discord or whatever. There are polls. Yeah, there's definitely polls you can run during this stream. The music in this game is so good. I know I was saying earlier, it reminds me of Godspeed You Black Emperor. Polls are good. Yeah.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Hadn't considered that. Yeah, especially like the intro song I was listening to gave me heavy Godspeed You Black Emperor vibes. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
This is even funnier considering we're right here with Kim. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. And Kim is just standing here, hands behind his back, following me around on the wackiest adventures that have no bearing with cop business. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Kim can control you with his eyebrows, so what kind of relationship is this anyways? True. Oh, the kitchen is open now, and what's this here? Nosafed. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
I'm gonna listen to my logic. Hello, sir. Got time for a few
The
questions?
man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What a way to leave a conversation. Stay masculine. What is this?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push on the door. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it?
The door does not budge.
Note to self, blue is for mystery. I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Leave.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling, Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Okay, so if I sleep, they'll show up. Something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Boy, I hope we get to sing karaoke.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Ah, this is the Kupris Kinema that we heard from our bedroom.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Kupris Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
If I make that bed, I'll have to sleep in it. All right, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Very sleepy, be well, everyone. Have a good one, Love Glutton. Thanks for hanging with us. Get some good rest.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
It meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like a good game. It is good. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
You, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay, now a great follow-up question to that comment. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Yeah, that's certainly something.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
I think I got everything I need, thanks. She sounds shady, and you know what that means? Is very suspicious. Yeah, everybody here is a little suspicious.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
She's a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
You're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many
Oh no.
in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about the end of all times and how everyone is a piece of shit.
She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
What else did I sing beside the oh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Richard, that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm gonna say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his
He
badge.
says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I love the very literal translation.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
I was missing so much experience from not
me.
doing this.
Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. 42% chance.
Lying over
Success.
the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my last name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my, family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Nothing, never
Again,
mind.
Sir, I didn't get that. 10-9, over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Okay, transmission completed, standing by, over, end call.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmar, something, turns to her and says...
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay, that was a lot. That was a bunch.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
No, I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind. Have a good one, Cemetery Chick. Thank you for hanging out with us.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
I'll be back to apologizing soon.
Lonesome. Long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Earning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 sigh. All right, I think that's where I've got to call the game for today. It's been a good one. I've had a great time getting behind this game and experiencing it. But it just tends to go on and on and on. So I think now that there's a little clean break in the action now is a good time to go ahead and call it. So thank you all for being here. Thanks for being a part of stream. Really appreciate you. Yeah, thank you, Rain. Thanks for being here. And you too, Space Monkey and Liz, Glass Deviant. We're gonna see who's online and see who we can raid. I'm thinking about maybe Wednesday for another stream, but I'll let you know when I know in the Discord. Alright, let me take a look here. Thank you for stream, been lurking. Oh, thank you for lurking, Hypnosha. It's good to see you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Alright. Thank you all for hanging out while I take a look at who is online that we can maybe raid today. Sorry, I know I get quiet when I do this. It's just a lot of names and stuff to read. All right, let's raid a friend today. I think we're going to raid very Darian. Darian is an awesome person, good personality, lots of fun, lots of energy, very welcoming, good sense of humor. Plays a variety of games, like all sorts of games, RPGs, sim games, action, all sorts of stuff. And is today playing Oblivion and possibly finishing the game today. Darian is also on a Partner Plus push, it looks like, and has some incentives going on. Raid message. Let's see. You know what? Ad Noctem raid. I am zapped mentally from that game today. That is going to be our raid message. Oh, K rated them early. Okay. Perfect. Let's see. Yeah, raid message, Ad Noctem raid. There you go. So that's 2 raid messages there. One for those of you who are subscribed and want to use my emotes, and one for those of you not subscribed who want to go ahead and use Twitch standard emotes. Friends, as I always like to say, if you're here, whether you're lurking or chatting or something in between, you make a difference, you make an impact, and you are appreciated. So until I see you again, remember, take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, know that you're all appreciated, know that we'll see you again soon. Thank you all.